Alright, hello everybody and welcome to the stream. We're back here with Path of Exile 2. And yes, I look a little bit different, just ever so slightly. And that is because I just couldn't handle the looks of my character. So I took a look at the microtransactions and I realized I had 25 points left over from a previous Path of Exile 1 purchase probably like a decade ago. And turns out you can get skin transfer for 6 points, where you take the skin of one item and you put it on another. And so I put the Dancing Mirage on the Cloak of Flames, and don't remember what this one's called. It's something Grief, I think. And it's not the craziest look ever, but I think it's a heck of a lot better. I think at least these two work well together. A little bit of fashion update there. But I also did a lot of testing on my day off. I did a lot of changes. I did a lot of playing in general, honestly, just to like try and get things to a higher level. And so we'll sort of like go through what's been going on. I mean, I tested the spear stuff. Yes, it is viable. You can just like switch over with like high tank stats, being a Smith of Kitava, and just straight up play lightning spear. It's definitely an inferior version of lightning spear versus like what an Amazon could bring. But it's also just straight up. You would have to like change like half of your gear, if not all of your gear, to be able to properly support the lightning spear enough that you could actually do something beyond like tier 5 maps. We just weren't willing to do that, so we went back to our bone shatter way of doing things. And also, I did try the Mace Strike way of doing things. I saw someone on the Reddit mention that there was a person that basically found out that like basic Mace Strike was like the best endgame skill, and we tried it out. I wasn't particularly well enthused by it. It seems like one of those things where you would have to build far more into damage than I think we can afford to with our gear to actually get it to like go off the ground. Like there's like a break point, and once you get past that break point where you're like one-shotting mobs, it's like great, but we weren't quite at that, and I wasn't willing to put in the investment in like the X to like completely retool the character. So we basically took a look at two like alternate options and found out that like we would have to basically completely retool, so we didn't do that. And then after that, I fought a rogue exile in a map because I was doing a lot of mapping, trying to get up to like as high a tier as I could. And we came across a dude, and he was wearing an item called, which I'm sure lots of you will recognize if you played Path of Exile 1, the Brass Dome. And so basically I was able to take a look at the use case difference and try and think about, okay, let's assume that I'm not wearing Cloak of Flame, I'm wearing Brass Dome. So basically going completely for armor instead of using the 40% of physical damage taken as fire damage from my Cloak of Flame. And sort of like figuring out how that was better or worse or whatnot. And so we completely retooled our like passive points. Basically that's all we had to do, is we just had to change our passive points. I put in the Brass Stone, and then instead of being this belt, I also had to put in the Inferno Clasp. And I don't know what it is about armor, but 10% armor with a 40% fizz to fire felt so much better than a 69% armor with no fizz taken as fire, which to me seems weird, because you would think that should be superior. That 69% damage reduction, which is basically between this build and the other build, it's a 59% difference. You think that should be better than 40% taken as fire, which is then reduced by 90%. So it's not even 40%. It's less than that. But for some reason, I don't know if the way armor works or whatnot is just different from the way that like elemental resistances work, but it just felt really awful. Despite the fact that in both cases we were 75% block, in both cases we were basically at the exact same resistance profile. It just felt so much worse, and I couldn't really understand why that's the case, because mathematically speaking, it should feel a little bit better because all we're doing is getting more out of it. It's really strange. I can't really explain it. Like, our life totals were very similar, if not even like more. I think it might have even been like a little bit more. And it just felt terrible. It just felt so bad. So we changed things back to where we were. And then we started to do other things. While we were in the process of testing the brass dome, we settled on deciding that getting life regen was really good. So we went and we grabbed a Rise of the Phoenix off the market that had a significant enough block chance, thanks to this corruption here, to basically get to 75 without like completely obliterating your passive tree. And we also went into some life regen modes, and basically while we're standing still we have 220 life recovery per second, and when we're moving it's 184, which is really nice. And the reason why I went into all that changes and decided to make these kind of changes, by the way, it's the Radiant Grief, that's what this thing is, it says right there. And why I made these changes, I got this belt and whatnot, and we brought in Zoph's blood for extra maximum life. We made all these changes. It was basically because I've discovered from what I've been playing, and that's kind of like the idea, is that we are like, we're not using a guide, but we're 100% trying to react to what Path of Exile 2 is throwing at us, so that we can like learn the game without someone, spoon feeding us a POB kind of a thing. Basically, what I found from like the personal experience of playing in maps is that there's lots of damage types, of course, but there's 3 that seem to come up more often than others, and that is DOTs on the ground, big slams, and like chaos stuff. Now there's a whole bunch of like other things, and like obviously you're gonna go up against physical slams and elemental slams and whatnot, and you're gonna go up against physical DOTs, elemental DOTs, and chaos DOTs. But basically, generally speaking, the 3 pain points that you're gonna run into is things that are going to be on the ground that are just going to sap your life pool away. Massive slams that you can't block or evade, because block and evading basically cannot deal with them. Like almost every single boss we faced has like some sort of slam mechanic. A lot of times, like when you're mapping, you're going up against these mobs that have these like wind up swings that have like insane amount of range, and so if you don't notice them at the edge of the screen, they're gonna like slam down their pillar or whatever the heck they're holding, and it's gonna like travel to you and like chunk your health. And of course we are warriors, so we have massively long animations that can't be reduced past a certain point, so we're gonna be taking hits, which it's basically like inevitable, right? And so with that in mind, and the sad part is I can't really do anything with the chaos part, because I just cannot find all of my stats and chaos resistance. It's like something has to give, and with the way we are set up, 32% is basically the most I can sneak in here, unless I'm finding some item that's like like a divine or 2 worth like of god rolls, like maybe then, but like we'd have to work up to that, like upgrade wise. But like right now, like regen and then all the resist and block is kind of like the best sort of strategy that I found for not dying all the time constantly, because you're gonna go up against so many dots in your life in maps that you kind of need, like if you're going to do a maximum life build, you kind of need like around 200 life recovery to basically just brute force your way through all these DOTs that are going to be on the ground. From what I understand, energy shield builds are a little bit better with this. We've kind of done a little bit both. We'll talk about that in a bit when I go to my skill tree changes over the last couple days. But we have taken Zealot's Oath, so our ES uses our life regen, which makes it come back online very quick, which is really nice. So it's kind of like just like 174 extra health for us. So we're essentially nearing 3K at this point with a few levels to go and a few more increases to come from various places. So we're going to be getting over like 3K health with all these massive amounts of resists and our max block and massive amount of regen and whatnot. So that is going to be very interesting. But so that's sort of like what I've noticed and sort of decided that I'm going to try and counteract is that those three types are basically what you're facing. And so it's kind of several-fold what I've done. I am testing running an antidote charm instead of my anti-stun charm, which is going to be probably a little sad because the stun mechanic in this game is so overtuned and so prevalent that I'm probably going to get into some trouble with the stun mechanic eventually. But immunity to poison, when you become poisoned, is actually going to be, I think, very efficacious for us because it lets us sort of recover from the bigger hits of slams, lets our life regen, not have to worry about counteracting another dot. It also helps us recover from chaos resistance hits, which we're going to be taking because it lets us heal through afterwards instead of getting a big hit and being poisoned. At least we know, we can sort of regen, maybe survive the second or third hit if we're playing in a situation where we're not recognizing the threat we're in. So that's another sort of change I've made. Obviously, Zoph's blood is one of the reasons why we're taking this is because of our increase to maximum life. It's very hard to find that. So that's kind of like what we're doing there. As far as like end game, like what we're going to be trying to get upgrades on next, we're definitely going to have to save up to anoint this amulet, probably with catalysis. We're probably going to want to eventually get a better pair of boots, so that's going to be quite a bit of investment, probably a div or two to get something better than this. And probably a better hammer, which is also going to be a bit of an investment. I've been trying to decide whether or not I actually care about the +4 to level of all melee skills versus like just straight PDPS. It's kind of hard to test, but I think at the end of the day, it is actually better just to have a higher PDPS on a mace than it is to have the plus to low levels. And the reason why I think that is true is you actually get like pretty much a small bump in DPS by trading this off for PDPS, but you also have far more manageable mana levels because plus level 2 melee skills does increase its mana cost. And mana is actually like a real pain point of Warrior, which is why I had to take so many mana nodes, which is kind of sucky. But we'll talk about my sort of passive skill tree and the changes we made. As you can tell, this is kind of different than what we were doing before. We completely got rid of all of our rage nodes, in part because we abandoned armor, basically. So every rage also grants 1% increased armor is not as good. And of course, we abandoned the entire concept of using this to increase our stun threshold because it didn't seem to matter anyways. So we got like 88% increased stun threshold and we were still being stunned, so it didn't seem to matter. The sad part about this is that we are giving up that 44% more attack damage from the lack of rage. But I was sort of like paying attention and noticing how fast the rage was bleeding off us, that it didn't even really matter. Oh, Nikki Mark, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate that. I'm doing well, thank you. How about yourself? And just to grab my train of thought again. it didn't really matter because we weren't able to really sustain a rage as much because it was basically entirely on when we were hit. And so versus bosses, realistically, your rage would be like bled off like very quickly because ideally you wouldn't be hit too much, and we didn't want to go further into more rage points and get the nodes. I can't remember where they are. I think they are. Or yeah, inherent loss of rage is slower. We just didn't want to put in the extra points because they were kind of already too many points as it is. So we just pivoted away entirely from rage, and that allowed us to get the points to sort of go much further in on the block nodes than we could otherwise afford to. Let us path over to lay siege instead of wasting an anoint on it. We could get to it. We went to hunker down and all these block nodes because we kind of needed it to make our Rise of the Phoenix go anywhere. And of course, we pathed up to offensive stance for even more damage. So having a shield that has 75% chance to block with all of our increases gives us 150% increased damage. Whether or not that's better than 44% more attack damage is probably mathematically. I mean, I haven't actually done the math there, but I would imagine that it's probably similar because more is multiplicative and increase is additive. But the problem with that more is like I said, we just weren't getting it consistently enough. It wasn't on all the time. Whereas this increased damage is always on because I always have 75% chance to block. So it's kind of like conditional. The same reason why we spec'd out of shockwaves is 30% increased area of effect if you've stunned an enemy with a two-handed melee weapon recently. I sort of realized that ideally, if you're doing Leap Slam into Bone Shatter and you have like Overpower and Brink on Leap Slam, you're not stunning anybody until you hit them with the Bone Shatter and they're dead. So technically don't get stunned even then. So we're not really getting this 30% increased area effect until we're like bossing and we're doing Perfect Strikes. And Perfect Strikes don't really need this increased area effect. So I just sort of realized that this was kind of like a waste of points, because if it goes ideally, if we get the damage we need, this just isn't really actually like triggering all that often. Like maybe like it would stun somebody that's like off to the side and just gets hit by like one or two of the shockwaves from our Bone Shatter, and then like that would be 4 seconds of being able to do it. So again, we're just sort of trimming these very conditional things for far more guaranteed things. And yes, we pathed up past this to get Zealot's Oath just so that we can actually get our life recovery to apply to our energy shield. So it basically becomes like another free 174 life for us. And yes, we went up into these mana nodes to get more life regen and to reduce the mana costs of our attacks and to convert them into life costs because we have so much life regeneration. Very often we can afford to use our life as a somewhat resource. Almost all the time when I'm like casting something like this is going to cost 27 life per second, you'll notice it doesn't even move my life bar at all because the regen is completely and absolutely overpowering that life cost that's coming from it. So as we're like running around and we're blocking things and we're hearing tink 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 as things are trying to kill us, but we're not actually taking any damage, then our life bar can sort of be used as a mana utility tool. So it's kind of nice that I can use this life regen as more than just what it is. Like when it's useless in the idea that I'm at full health, full ES, and I'm blocking everything, it still has a use, which is nice. So that's why we went up to Zealot's Oath. And pretty much everything else is the same. I think we've talked about every other one of these nodes before. I mean, this is really, Primal Growth is massive for Bone Shatter. We went up here not only for the threshold, but for the maximum life. We went back down for Vigilance just because we needed the block chance. And now we have 26 life recover on block, which isn't too bad. So that helps with our life recovery. So yeah, that's where we are. We're at level 83 now. We're doing level 14 and tier 15 maps mostly. We do have like a couple of 13s in here as well, but we do have a 14 and a 15 right now. We haven't gotten too lucky as far as map sustain goes. We've pretty much been getting our map back most runs, which I notice isn't guaranteed because that's like 95% chance. There are a couple times where I've done a map and not got any map back, which is very interesting to me, but that is the way it is. I was led to believe it was kind of like guaranteed to get your map back, but that's not true. You're just most likely to get your map back. It's not 100%. But then again, that's talking about we're just running white maps right now. If you run a blue or a yellow map, that's when you get that extra drop chance for a waystone. So that does kind of come into it. And as far as where we're going next on the skill, I've kind of like of two minds with that, and it really depends on how our damage falters, if it does. Because right now the way I see it is we have enough defensive layers, hopefully, that we can survive, generally speaking, most mobs. With maybe the odd like big chaos damage strike taking us out, or volatile plants, which is just like an absolute like destructor of us. One of the few ones where we had to like constantly make sure we don't get hit by anything is volatile plants. Whenever that shows up on any rare, that's a problem. But basically, this is like a crossroads for the build. And you can either try and optimize Perfect Strike, which is your bossing ability, or you could try and optimize Bone Shatter, which is your minion clear ability for general mapping. So if you want to go for Perfect Strike, you're going to start picking up fire nodes because 80% of the physical damage gets converted to fire when you use Perfect Strike. So it makes sense to try and pump up fire damage. So you're going to take things like Burning Strikes or Fulmination or Immolation, or even go down further over here and try and get something like Smoke Inhalation or Incendiary. Try and get one of those kind of things going on. Thankfully, we're connected to most of those already, so we wouldn't have to path for them. Although that's not terribly bad because we do kind of need more strength. If we want to do an upgrade for our hammer, we're going to need probably another like 20-30 strength, unless it has like 35% reduced attribute requirements, so we do have to keep that in mind. Although we might be able to get that on our upgrade to our boots and whatnot. I mean, we could probably do better than 15 strength on the boots. But like I said, the boot upgrade is probably going to be quite ways down the road because boots are very expensive, especially ones that include increased movement speed because it's so hard to find. But, you know, eventually that's kind of like where you're going to. We could also try and put an in your face, which should technically help both of them. Although I don't know how many times I've been not in 2 meter range while trying to perfect strike somebody and been somewhere in like the 2.5 to 3 meter range. So I'm a little leery about putting points into that. But with Bone Shatter, it should help quite a bit. So really, it depends what you want to try and make stronger. There's also a argument for trying to increase the damage of empowered attacks and whatnot. So I'm still considering what to go for that. And might actually be going back down to Crushing Verdict as well. I keep unspecking this because I hate the attack speed malice. Like, if this didn't exist the way it is right now, where like it was just 30% increased stun buildup and 50% increased attack damage, it'd be so much easier to take. I don't know why they're obsessed with so many downsides in the warrior tree. But that is the world we currently live in. So yeah, basically, as far as like the next 5 to 6 skill points, we're going to have to see what starts to feel worse and then affect that as much as we can. So we're kind of like at a crossroads. And yeah, we're going to do the tier 14 here. That's the wrong thing to click on. And we haven't really moved a lot. I've basically been like absolutely clearing out this sort of plus experience gain area, just because I've been trying to make the tiers go up and get some experience along the way, which is why we're now level 83. So we've done a little bit going on. Like for example, right here, like Rust Bowl, 9% increased experience gained. It's irradiated, so it's +1 to monster level. So this tier 14 will be a level 79 area, so it's practically a 15. This is exactly what I've been doing, basically, and running through. So it's basically business as usual until we feel comfortable enough that we want to try going for the 5th and 6th ascendancy points. But I do kind of want to talk about that as well at some point, and how it's sort of shaken it out as far as how we've been planning our character.
Feel my wrath.
Are you guys gonna explode? No. Oh. Where's the guy? There he is. Alright. Oh. You think that made me lose my perfect strike? Why am I lagging like this? Please, thank you. Servers are still pretty rough, honestly. Yeah, we'll just chain away, might as well. What's interesting? I feel like my AoE isn't quite what it used to be. Oh. And lightning mob. Ooh. I could probably take those, but I don't want to try, you know what I mean? I did make like a fairly decent change just last night. I'm wondering if I forgot to do something just now. Hold on. Did I take Devastation back? No. Okay. That's why I'm getting a little bit of an AoE problem here. Alright, I think I'm gonna... We want to give up the stun threshold for that? That's a good question. We'll play it as is. But yeah, normally the AoE is a little bit more screen cleary than that. My AoE is not quite what I'm used to it being. If you've watched any of the other streams, you'll know it's about half the size of what it was. Big fan of that devastation area down there. But we're still doing plenty enough damage for a tier 14. Just makes the map go a little bit longer and you actually have to kill them more often. Get over here. Ooh, their armor. Nice. We're definitely changing a few things as far as our skill goes too, which I suppose we'll have to talk about as well. Blinded by the light. Nice. You were no warrior. Temporal bubble shenanigans. One thing I can say for sure is I'm definitely a lot happier with where my perfect strike is versus last stream. We've sort of gone heavier into the ignite way of doing things, and it's worked out a lot better. Oh, there's one back here. Oh, yeah, that's not that button anymore. Hammer of the Gods. We should definitely be using that more often, but I keep forgetting it exists. Nice. See, we didn't get a waypoint, sorry, a waystone that time. Sadly. So it's not guaranteed. We saw plenty, and I mean plenty, of dudes to kill in this map. Oh, what the heck happened there? Extra cold damage. Meh. Yeah, I'm not really ever truly in trouble versus these kind of mobs right now. I'm waiting for like a moment where like I truly like get hard locked, you know, where I go, oh wow, these guys are too strong even in a white map.
Enough!
I don't know if that'll ever happen, and we'll have to get juice to actually like find our limit. But like a lot of the time, like even if I take a hit, I don't even have to hit life flask. I just let my regen take care of it. And presumably, in certain situations, it's going to be a little bit more of a problem. I mean, there's already like maps that I like go into, and I go, oh, okay, this might be a problem because it's got a lot of the chaos damage mobs. But generally speaking, if I like look around and I see that most of the mobs in this like area are like elemental or physical, I just feel very confident that I'm not gonna die. So we got that going for us, which is nice. But skill wise, we did make just a few changes, I think. We put martial tempo, close combat, execute, and ancestral call on Mace Strike because we generally use it as a ability to finish somebody off after they've taken a lot of damage. Generally a rare from certain combos. Bone Shatter, I mean, obviously we still need to get like a normal Jeweler's Orb so we can actually add some more links to this, which has been kind of shitty. Also, we haven't seen a uncut skill gem of anything higher than level 16 yet, so we're gonna get some increases from that as well. So we're still looking for some fairly normal upgrades. But with Bone Shatter right now, we're running Reach and Magnified Effect for more area effect, and then Fire Effusion for extra fire damage. In Fertile Cry, we're running Premeditation, Raging Cry, and Enraged War Cry. I can't say for certainty that this is a good idea, but I think that these are like simultaneous. So like this one will trigger this into that. Problem is that I have always forgotten to actually like pay attention when I'm testing this because bosses just aren't as honestly around as much because like it's not a boss at the end of every map anymore. So sometimes I forget about it, but I think judging from how we've been using it, that when you use this, it gives you the rage and then it consumes it. Before, we might have actually had the rage to begin with. So we'll see. We might have to change this up, and I'm gonna test it when I actually remember to a little bit more. Perhaps when I feel a little more comfortable in the face of bosses, I suppose I should say. And with Leap Slam, we went to Brink, Unyielding Overpower, which I kind of like. Perfect Strike. We went to Window of Opportunity, which has always been there, to be honest, and then Ignition, Primal Armament. So we put in Ignition, and we switched out the Fire Infusion for Primal Armament because we're using the Fire Infusion on Bone Shatter now. We switched off Time of Need because we switched out our Spirit Amulet. So we switched our Vitality support to go over to Herald of Ash. So it's Dire Strike, Cannibalism, and Vitality on Herald of Ash now. And then Hammer of the Gods is running Fist of War, Impale, and Hourglass. Impale's been kind of interesting, where you sort of like you throw a Hammer of the Gods down, and then you start channeling a empowered Perfect Strike, and it extracts the Impale. It's been kind of interesting. I quite like it so far. I can't say definitively that there isn't a better option, but it's kind of weird how they made the support system, because it's very unclear like what actually like applies to things. Like I would have loved it to be like if you clicked on a Perfect Strike and it would show you just everything that applies to Perfect Strike, instead of, you know, being recommended versus not recommended. Like at least gray out all the things that like can't like actually affect things, you know? Like I'm pretty sure, let's see here, let's see if we can find one. Like hemo crystals and stuff like that, and punch through. Actually, I guess that could actually apply. It's just really weird that like it's. I just wish that I could have a thing where it clicks show me everything that could apply to just this skill. Unless. Am I misinterpreting this? Is this everything that can apply to the skill? I don't know, maybe I am. There's just so many then. I guess. maybe I'm underestimating it. Because at first, I'll be honest, when I first started playing this game, like, and then this is new to me, and I clicked on this, I assumed that there was only these 9 gems that could affect Perfect Strike. That was my initial assumption, which I then found out was wrong. So it's possible that when I click unclick show recommended gems, instead of being all the gems, this is actually still just what applies to Perfect Strike. I guess that's possible, yeah. Although Bullseye, that sounds like it would be for a bow, but it just says attack, so I guess it'd be fine. Withering Touch. Some of these wouldn't make sense, but maybe they're like letting you do things. It's funny because I didn't actually like consider that this is actually all the gems that apply to until I started looking for one that was obviously not one, and I didn't find it. Like for example, we go to all gems, and like you go, where's Salvo? Where's Salvo? There's an obvious one, right? I don't even see it. Where is it? There it is. Salvo. Right? This is a projectile thing. It's never going to work with Perfect Strike. So if I go over here and go down, do I see Salvo? I don't. Well, you know what? Maybe this is all the gems that can work on it. Then maybe I should reconsider this. Neural overload. A lot of things that wouldn't make sense, but yeah. That I could theoretically still support it. All right. You know what? I think I might be wrong about that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Indeed, he says. Also, can we please finally get a affinity from runes? Most of the time when I'm like done a map and I'm like going through all the stuff, so often I'm being slowed down by having to do runes. All right, let's find another one. Hidden Grotto. We're gonna do our tier 15. Guys seem very fiery. Although it says Chaotic Zealot. Very elementally mobs, which means I'm probably going to be untouchable here. Famous last words. Oh god, those are volatile plants! These volatile plants, isn't he? Where did they come from? I didn't see them. Oh, goddamn. One of those things, man. It's like one thing in the game that will absolutely 100 to 0 me faster than I can react. If I don't notice them right away, I'm so screwed. And it's so common. He is volatile plants, isn't he? Yeah, see? All that ignites volatile plants. This one rare modifier is an absolute destroyer of my world. Okay, there it goes. I saw it this time. I don't think I got anything off though. Shit. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, okay, I got the ignite off on him. I can go back in. Yeah. Alright, perfect. You damn plants are my nemesis. They're crazy powerful if you don't have max chaos resistance. And they just look like any other orb to me. Like, these guys are shooting like lightning orbs, like left, right, and center, and it's like slightly more purple orb is like basically all I see. Oh well. They love you, huh?
Feel my rock.
I guess I just really gotta get into the habit of absolutely 100% affix checking every single rare.
I'm not ready.
What? Whoa, whoa, okay. Guy's like instant block checking me the whole time. I guess that guy was doing a lot of damage, and that's why he was going to the stun. Well, it's not really stun. It was the block. That was the block trigger, where you're blocking a damage of enough hit that it actually plays the animation.
I can't yet.
They're all kind of like all over the place, but this guy's close, so I guess I'll grab him before I swing around. Where is he? There he is. Alright, powerful minions. Oh well. Gonna make strike this guy down. Damn. Those big slams you got there. Probably should have rolled away from that guy. Tier 15 kind of seems to be about where it starts to get enough in a white map that you actually have to pay attention, I think. This might be where we live. Which is pretty fun. I don't even know, is there a tier 16 and 17? Because people talk about that, but back in the day, people used to say that just because like juice maps were like a better tier. Yeah, I even actually like legitimately stuck there. I guess we'll find out. Oh, hi. So we might just live in tier 15 and then just start juicing and seeing what we can take and what we can't take and whatnot. Assuming we can sustain it enough to do that. How do I get to this guy? Okay. Nice. The rare did not survive. The nice thing about doing this too is our XP per hour like tripled because we're doing tier 15s in a zone area with a 9% increased experience gain. Quite nice, I must say. Quite nice.
Fear will best you.
Haste or extra crits regenerate lifesteal damage shocks. That's fine. If I don't see volatile plants, that's all I really care about. There was a rare I went up against. I think I was on stream, but he had volatile plants and like a bunch of other things, like temporal bubble and stuff. And I was just like, no, I'm not fighting you. Like, fuck that. It was a strong box thing too, if I recall correctly, where you have to kill him 5 times. I was like, killing this guy 5 times would be so awful. And he gets like an extra thing every single time. Like, he's already pure bullshit. I will say though, it's an improvement over PoE1, only in that very often in PoE1 there were so many of those mechanics that you had no idea what was killing you. Like you had no absolutely zero clue whatsoever. Now at least you know exactly what's killing you because it's the same thing that's killed you the last 4 times. I think every single death we've had has been tied to volatile plants in some way. Well, past acts, of course, you know. When we actually had like a full build going. Oh, okay. We got ourselves one of these. Powered reviving minions. Okay. Oh man. Actually, let's bring these guys into it. Come over here. There we go. Greater essence of electricity. Nice. I definitely took a stunning hit at the beginning of that though, which kind of made it a bit awkward because I like just stood there basically. Like just unleashed this like massive amount of like super dangerous mobs, and then just poop. Oh, you're now standing there for the next second. It's like, oh great. Oh, what is this? I've never seen that before. Let me just clear the area a bit. What are you? Okay. Is it just you? Oh, okay. Well, I thought he was going that way, and then he just changed right as I did it. I'm so slow. I need to like get in front of him. He's faster than I am. Stop switching directions, you asshole!
Come here!
How am I supposed to damage this guy when I'm so slow? I have to stun this guy with like leap slams, otherwise I'm never gonna do anything to him. I'm like mace striking his ass once. Gameplay. Yeah, baby, I body blocked you in. What are you gonna do now? You've been body blocked. Alright. That was interesting. I mean, if I was faster, it would be a hell of a lot more fun. But like, he's faster than me, so I'm just like running in behind him. I couldn't even jump ahead of him because Sleep Slam is so freaking slow. That was kind of hilarious.
Enough!
Get back here, you. You can't jump over that. It's a fun map. I like it. Not so many like bum rush mobs in this one. Still more than 50, so they're probably all up here. Or maybe they're just like single skeletons that I didn't get around to killing. No way, there's 50 of those, right? Oh, it's the gambler thing. I don't have that much gold though. Shit. I like used it all doing passive respect. God damn, I have like 20,000 gold. Shit. Okay. Okay. 19,000? I have enough. Orb of augmentation now. 187,000? I ain't got that. Rip. Well, didn't get lucky this time, guys. Maybe next time.
Face me!
I could have really used one of those uncut skill gem level 20s, honestly. You guys. Will you line up and die like the rest of them? Good lord. 15 monsters remain. Did we get a... I don't think we got a waypoint, waystone from that. Oh well. Now, we just did a tier 15. Does that mean Doriani sells 14s now? Ah, okay. Je comprends.
Of course.
Alright, what do we get? Okay, that's pretty dope. Okay. 7% increased block chance. 9% increase. Oh, you know, that's pretty close to pretty darn good for us because life regenerate would be good and increased block chance would give me a skill point I could put somewhere else. Because we're like one node away from being like down to 74. But the increased amount of life leech is useless to us because we don't use leech. Because leech got nerfed so hard. Oh my god, it's useless. You had to like go like heavily into it. Because of leech resistance. What else do we got going here? Okay, that's an interesting Thorns build. I don't know if that actually makes it good. Like, do people play Thorns on evasion? Guess we'll keep it. Big ups on the accuracy, but everything else kind of sucks. 24% increased rarity, though. Everything else does suck, though. It's not worth keeping. Not enough evasion rating or energy shield to care about this. Alright, so we'll keep this one just for funsies. And we gotta figure out whether we're gonna sell these. This one looks pretty darn good, honestly, except 2% attack speed is the base of it. Still, I think that's a pretty good emerald. I'd buy that for 5x. This one, maybe we og it and see what happens. Hazard damage? Oh, like caltrips? Oh, this is like a caltrips thing. Okay. I'll see if somebody goes for it. This one's... Man, I'm having trouble with this one. Like, what are the gems we have right now? We have... This one. It's fire damage, armor, Warcry speed, Warcry cooldown recovery rate. And then this one, which is stun buildup, increased damage, and area of effect. That's it. Like, what would I replace that with? Where's my... So perfect drive is 6738 and 7153. That's 100 DPS loss and on like both of them. It gives us about 15 extra life regen. We want that area of effect, so I think we're pretty much done there. What if we... What if we Gamba here? Oh! Nice! Nice! I like that. That works. We hit the right... It's freaking one with the Chaos Orb. Can we get a fourth one on this? I can't remember if they can have more than 3. So if I do... Where do I add a new... so it's Exalted? Do we want to throw an Exalted into this? I guess. Why not? Totem Life! Ugh. Oh well. We could have been something big. I still think it's worth slotting though. We do use the totem after all, so I guess it's not trash. And more importantly...
Yes.
That lets us refund one of our block nodes. Which one, though? Which one? I think it's gonna end up being this one. Right? Because we're at 75 now, and then after that, we're still at 75. Can we get rid of 2? Oh, we can. Is there another one we could try getting rid of just to see? Maybe this one? Oh, we don't have enough gold for that.
I have a different plan.
Shit. Upgrades, upgrades. Okay, well, we'll leave it as it is right now. We get 2 free points. Means we can go right back into Devastation, which is going to help out. That's actually pretty big for us. We might even be able to get rid of these 2 and then plop right back through Devastation. Not have to use the next points for that. I must have been like 1% away from 75 then. Which means it's very unlikely. Right? It's very unlikely that the next one will actually be able to be taken off. Because this is 7 and we got rid of 2 10s. That means it's within 2% block chance because I went down to 74% before. There's basically no way that this doesn't put us down to 74. I guess we'll find out when we can actually, try and refund it. Oh yeah, sorry. I don't have the maps to sustain. All right, let's start transmuting these. Enfeeble? Why'd you have to be enfeeble, bro? We really need to have more access to the rerolls, you know? Because this makes things so awkward. Okay. Honestly, that's fine. I think we'll just leave. I'm not even gonna freaking og that. Let's just run it. How come I can't do that one even though it's already got its thingy? Guess we'll just do the breach node. Might as well. Like I used to be able to just like alk, and then if it was bad, just alk again, and then go. You know, like the old alk and go strat. So dead. PoE2.
Heal yourself.
Alright, these guys are a lot of chaos damage, so this could be bad. I don't know what it is. But now we've done like a tier 15, I'm kind of like, okay. I get it. I think I know where we're at. I think we're pretty much good. We'll die every once in a while to, you know, volatile plants and shit like that, but generally speaking, we'll be untouchable. Please, more fire damage, please. Try it. Our AoE starting to return. That's nice. Okay, next rare. Man, those guys are fast. Nice. Get wrecked. Yes, yes, yes. Excellent, excellent. Devastation is actually like weirdly good. Like there's like 2 other places we could have pathed to as well to get like slightly more AoE, but it would cost us more points. But like AoE is like so important to your career in this build. It's ridiculous. Oh no, I killed the rib rattle, bro. No. Those are my favorite. My rib rattle friends. Brittle. Oh. Block animation. I hate it. Oh, grab walk. Oh boy, what just hit me? Volatile plants, of course, dude. I'm surprised I survived that. No, Ribrana, why? I hate. I'm using my hammer of the gods. I don't care. Oh, damn, he teleported to me. Oh, but he still got hit. Ah. No! Oh, that last one almost got me though. Volatile plants, man. Never change. I mean, please be nerfed. They really like sneak up on you too. I had no idea it was there until I almost died. Little sneaky fuckers come out of the ground. Oh, hi. Chaos resistant, increase your effects, siphons blast charges? Interesting.
Shatter!
Shatter. Alrighty then. Actually, I think I can go this way. Probably down here, perhaps? Down and around? Down and around? Maybe? Mana is pretty much solved right now, isn't it? Ow. The key to that guy is to stay inside the circle. It took me a long time to realize that you actually only drain mana in the blue ring. If you're inside it or outside of it, nothing happens. It took me way too long to figure out. I thought it was just like the ring in general if you're inside it, but no, it's just like the outermost meter of it. The literal blue bit at the on the edges. Look at all those like dot AoEs right there. So many of them. Hinder aura, that's rude. I love the regen on the energy shield, basically telling me I'm not in danger. Like, see, they're not even getting past my energy shield. Like my early warning detection system. It's like you are taking enough damage that they have gotten past the first checkpoint.
Enough!
Dangerous flame walls. Alright, that's 213, so yeah, you definitely should just like make your waystones like rare, basically. Oh, the breach is still here. Yeah, that's right. Don't do them white if you think you can handle them, basically. Do them blue or rare if you really got the cojones. Or the, I guess eventually you're going to go to the point where you're going to see, oh yes, Mire. I know that map. That normally doesn't have any mobs that matter to me. And then that's when you juice that map, right? That'd be how it do. What kind of damage do breach mobs do? Are they chaos or physical? Oh, hi. I found a hand. Oh, I found... Oh, that was out here. Oh, damn. Look at you. I don't know. I can't even see myself right now. What's going on? I have no idea what's going on. That was a little unfortunate. Like, am I being stunned? Am I being blockchained? I don't even know. I didn't get close to dying, so I guess that's all that matters. Almost level 84.
Speak.
Oh. Nope. Got a bunch of interesting stuff. Before I do that, losses are evasive. You think that means anything to me? Oh, right. Oops. Goddamn, man. The one wish I want for this game. Please add affinity for Rune. Please. Alright. I need to know. I got to know.
Yes.
It go down to 73, so it was basically right there on the end. Okay. Do we care about that one now? Probably not. I don't think we need that anymore. That changes it from, what was it, 235 to 214? Plus the strength. It actually is still probably worth the node, honestly. Which sucks. Oh well. I think we're pretty much fine there, though. Pretty amazing, though, that picking up that one gem allowed me to redo 2 different points, which have gone to DPS increases. So that's a pretty sick gem. I really would have preferred if like the increased totem life had rolled into something like increased fire damage or something like that, but you can't have everything. I'll still bloody well take it. And how much gold do we have left? 11,260? Okay, that's fine. We'll stick around in tier 3. Monsters are evasive, huh? Also, don't we have one of those paradise places? I swear, we found another one of them paradise places. Where was it? There it is. Untainted Paradise. And that, as we know, gives massive XP increases. So the first time we juice at tier 15, we should put it there. Seems like I can't go over there, though. Which is interesting. But I can get there. Here, and then there, and then there. So that'd be fine. Heck, we can start doing that now if we want. Why the fuck not? Let's get there. Set it up. We're not going to do it, honestly, because we want to do that in a T15. Get that sweet 229% increased.
They are using. Everyone is simply using.
Whoa, what's up, guys? Spawning literally inside of me. That's cool. These guys are immune to stun or something when they're in that animation. It's always interesting. Alright, I'll pick it up. You have me interested? I love... Oh no, ball plants! It's you! Jagged swell? What does it even mean? Oh, I think I got it off. Ah. Oh, that's what jagged swell is. Okay. Ah, that one exploded way too quick. Oh my god. You dropped nothing? Bro. What's going on right now? Gonna throw that bullshit at me and have him drop nothing. I hate your bubble. Oh, not him. Him. Why are you looking at him? Oh god. 2 of them? Yeah, that was a pretty scuffed run. We ran into some pretty strong rares right away. Oh well. We're gonna have to basically drop the distilled emotions we need because they are so expensive right now. It's crazy. Unless we get to a point where like everybody has all the things they need and they start dropping the price because there's like 500 distilled isolations on the market. Like we're gonna have a tough time getting catalysis. Oh, I hate that mob. The guy stuns me almost every single time, no matter what he is. Stuns. Alright. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nice, thank you. This is a fun map. I like select. Oh no, not you guys. Volguard. I haven't looked into Spectres at all, but those guys are definitely on my list if I would go into Spectres because they're so strong. They have such a fast attack and it hits so hard. Like if I'm going to do a Spectre build, I'm going to grab Volguard immediately and see if they're as good as I think they are. And my companion is going to be a Quadrilla, probably with like Conjur's Lightning Storms or something stupid like that. Or, oh, Vault of Plants. Can I get Vault of Plants on my side? I don't even know if that's a possibility. I don't know if I would want it because then I would never know if there was like an actual like bad guy with Vault of Plants around because I would see mine everywhere. Oh god, this is awful. Nope, let me move, please. Oof. Nope, Vault of Plants. I read them. I like explode them right away and then use my shit. That's like the way to stop them. It's to run towards the plant so that it starts to explode right as the orb comes out, and then bet on the cooldown of the plant. I think I'm slowly learning how to deal with volatile plants when I actually realize they're there. But good lord. What an effect. Oh boy. That was some hits right there. Oh, I'm in a dot right now? Looked like I was. Whack, whack, whack. These are one of those slam dudes I was telling you about at the top of the stream. So much of the damage you're gonna take is from the. Oh no! I know what you are. Fire resistant too? Oh god. Yeah, I gotta kill the lich dude, wherever he is. Did I already kill him? Maybe. No! Ah! Didn't see it!
I can't hit.
Oh my god.
Weak creature.
So strong. So ridiculously strong. They need like a longer cooldown or something. They're just too often. They happen too often and they're on too many rares, dude. I run into them like 2 or 3 times a map now. It's driving me crazy. Too bad you don't block them because they're an AoE.
Steel yourself.
You wouldn't steal yourself. Oh, okay. Oh, who's got volatile plants? Him! Oh no. I mean, how many of the rares in this one zone have had volatile plants? Like 4? God damn. Why do you hate me grinding your games? Oh wow, look at all these guys. Why are y'all immune to stun buildup when you're in your super fancy animation? Why? Tell me that. I'm not immune to stun up when I'm in all of my fancy animations. Sir, there you go. Wow, my sun turtle's in a good place, obviously. Because I actually got hit 3 times by those guys and didn't get stunned. That's a good sign. That was interesting. Did you notice that like big dinosaur thing? I got him into Prime, and then he went to the animation. Couldn't be stunned during the animation. As soon as it was over, then he could be stunned again. That's some interesting shit. It's like, sorry man, you can't interact with this guy when he's in his animation. Like, what? Excuse me? What? What kind of design choice is that? Yeah, they went to the animation right away. Oh boy, this is a big boy map, that's for sure. It's huge. Everyone's got volatile plants. There's instant stun mobs. There's big slam mobs. There's mobs that are immune during their fun little rage animation. This map's got everything. And we haven't died once. Nice. Gives me hope.
Enough!
Now, if this was juiced, would we have died? We ate, what, one volatile plant explosion and took us to half health. So if this was juiced, it's very likely that we probably would have taken like a heck of a lot more, maybe 100% of our health there.
Yeah.
39 monsters remain. All right, very well. Oh yeah, the logbook. Do I still have that? It's been a while since I've done one of these.
Go on.
Interesting, but no. Okay.
Of course. Go on.
Wait. That's the one. Ooh, monsters are armored. Oh, what an interesting little thing here. I mean, that would kind of hurt, but it would be fun to play. 145% increased rarity of items found in this area? Yeah, dang. I definitely want to do that. But let's throw in this expedition,
The
shall we?
landmarks described in this logbook don't match anything particularly notable in our current maps. The terrain has changed too much over the centuries. At best, I'm making guesses here. Do you care to pick a destination?
Why the heck not?
Hail.
Expedition mobs are usually pretty rippy, right? What do we got here? Armor. Weapons. Armor. Okay. That's the boonies. And whatever that is, I don't remember. Probably a monster. Weapons. Okay, currency. That's definitely one we want to hit. What else do we got here? 200% increased experience. That's interesting. Looks like there's a currency one all the way down here. Interesting. I don't know if we can make that. Alright, well, first things first, I think we want to make sure we grab this. As many of the things as possible. Then we'll try and grab these. And then this nice big area right here should be good with these right here. Like right there. And right here. And I guess we gotta like travel to this, eh? And then where? Guess we just go along this beach. What's over here? Oh, what is this? Oh, one of those. Okay, well, yeah, let's try to travel over here. And try and get back in here. A couple of these nodes. How far up can we go over here? Yeah, we can get these two here. And then over here. Already gone that way, so that's fine. Looks like we can't go all the way that way. Can we get these? I think we could barely touch them. Is that in there? Well, I guess we'll find out. All right. Did I miss that? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I thought for sure it was in.
Shut up!
That's so sad, dude.
No challenge!
Okay. At least we got that one. I can't believe I could have swore it was in the area. I don't know if that was bugged or what. Or if I just sucked at putting it down. I thought it was like right in the middle. Oh, what? That guy just hit me real hard. Oh my god. What the fuck? That guy I know about. Oh, hello. See what I mean? Expedition mobs, so much more rippy than normal mobs. Is that it? Oh, who are you? Oh, hello. I can't believe, man. Oh, we missed it. Look like how far out it was. Oh, terrible. All right, time to collect my Mirror of Calandra. Oh man. Hey, we got an exalted orb off of that. That's not too bad. Alright, did we get it all? Okay. No Olroth. Or if he was here, I certainly didn't know what he looked like. Monsters' hits are always critical hits. They break armor equal to 1,000% of physical damage dealt. They have 30% chance to avoid all damage from hits. They're immune to cold and lightning damage. Thank God that didn't say fire damage. Penetrate 30% cold resistance. Deal 40% increased damage. Gain 150% of damage. Extra chaos damage. They penetrate 40% chaos resistance. Yeah, you can see why expeditions can be a little crazy. Can't believe I missed this note though. I'm so fucking sad about that. I kind of want to hold a second here. I'm gonna go back just so slightly in my VOD and see if this is me or what. Where am I? Okay, I'm still looking around. Oh, I totally is ever so slightly out of the area. It looked like it was in because it was green. It's just like 1/10 of a millimeter out. Just slightly, the mouse goes up a little bit more and it stops being green while I'm talking. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, well, I'm sure it was nothing. The other one didn't turn out to be anything. What do you mean travel to the expedition? I already was there. What else do you want me to do? Is this bugged or something? Is there a monster still here? Oh, there's a horde here. How do I get over there? Yeah. I'll be honest, it's a long time since I played any expeditions. It's possible I might not have knew what I was doing. And by possible, I mean it's very likely. Multiple screw-ups were involved. Still not sure why it wants me to go here, though. It's funny, I didn't even notice those, like, horde things. I saw, like, the gate, and I immediately thought, oh, there's nothing in there. That's the end of the map. Nope. Definitely don't know what's going on. Oh well, we'll move on.
Hail!
Did we get anything good? Interesting. That's worth keeping, isn't it? This is like a stopgap weapon. Level 59, you know, while you're waiting for your level 75 God crossbow. Or level 79 or whatever you want to do. I think I'm going to keep that, yeah.
Time is of the essence.
Oh yeah, we did get a couple of inscribed ultimatums we can actually use. Should we try for that? See, here's the thing about it. So the way I've set up my build now, I'm not sure I care about the rest of my ascendancy. Let me explain what I mean by that. So, obviously these 4 points, very important. They're what gives us the 90% res on everything, on all the elements, which is nice, right? And then you think about the next 4 points, okay? So, 5, 6, it's going to be a little bit of like a rough to get, but you know, it is what it is. 7, 8, going to be real rough to get. Because, A, I hate honor, and I had to go 4 trials and beat, what is his name, Zarek or something at the end of it? And then the other one, if to get 7 and 8, you got to go all 10 waves in ultimatum and then defeat the trial master for 7, 8. So I'll be honest, just even in a perfect world, I'm not thinking about going 7, 8 because that sounds ridiculous for this build. I am not a ranged character that's wiping everything off the screen and can, you know, do that kind of stuff. I am a in your face, I am going to tank your hits, I'm going to keep rolling kind of a guy. The honor system is so bad for me, it's not funny. Even with like max honor resistance and like multiple maximum honors, it would still be kind of rough, I would imagine, for what we played already. We tried to get 5 and 6. We didn't really know at the time what we were doing. Now we know that you actually had to do all 3 trials consecutively to get 5 and 6. We thought it was just the first one, and then we thought it was just the second one, and then we thought it was just the third one. And, you know, we just didn't get there. But like, if I get 5 and 6, what am I going to use it on if I'm not going to go over here, right? Because right now, this guy is very close to being essentially an improved molten symbol and nearly a tantalum alloy. Like, we have 56% fire resistance on this guy, right? And then so it's like, oh, okay, well, what am I missing here? Well, I could get a normal armor that has a lot of armor and then take my sturdy metal for even more armor out of it. Then I would be able to get like maybe 40 to 50% physical damage mitigation while also having molten symbol and tantalum alloy on it. And then if I get 7 and 8, which seems very leery, then I could do, crazy awesome stuff like, 15% increased max life and 20% increased strength and things like that. But I just think of 7 and 8 with the way this build is going to be very hard to do. So if essentially this is as good as, if not slightly better, because in our testing, having 15% more physical damage taken as fire damage is actually just better than having like even 60 to 70% physical resistance. So this doesn't really appeal to me in what I would basically be forced to take into, because without tantalum alloy, I'm not getting to 90, 90, 90, because I have to give up 56% fire resistance from my chest. Now, I guess I could find one with 2 sockets and then do the exact same thing and maybe put in greater deserts and end up with 28% fire resistance. So we're only losing 30%. But we're only 15% away, which is just elemental weakness, basically. So if we lose 60% here, we go to 89% on fire, which means we go to 89% on everything as well. So we're kind of like right up to as much as we need to be above elemental weakness, and then that's it. Like we are 100% at the bare minimum of fire resistance already. So we couldn't do that. So basically, at the end of the day, TLDR, if we get 5, 6, we're not going over here. We're going to go somewhere over here. And we're going to ignore this entire mechanic because we can't reliably get 7, 8 without bashing my head into this keyboard so many times that it's going to break. Because the way that the current state of the ascendancy trials is so terrible to me that I just would not put myself through getting 7, 8. I would put myself getting through 5, 6. And so the question now becomes, if I know I'm not getting 7, 8, what does 5, 6 give me? Right? So basically you're looking at 3 things now, because you can't do this, as we talked, because this is arguably better, if not just straight up better, than what you would pick with taking 2 into here. So this is out. Smith's Masterwork, gone. So we're looking at Heat of the Forge, Against the Anvil, and Living Weapon. These are all gimmicks. They're all gimmicks. These aren't anything like super awesome. Like Manifest Weapon, it's like a free minion that runs around and smacks things every once in a while. I took a look into it. It's just bad. It's bad AI, not enough damage, doesn't do as much. It's not good. Temper Weapon, it's better than it was before, but still, you're just like walking around going tink, 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 and then you're gonna use your damage, some of which might not actually work. I've seen reports that Combust is bugged and not actually working. So that's not so great. And then I thought, okay, Fire Spell on a hit. That's interesting. So I can hit people, and it's gonna cast a spell every once in a while. What would I use it on? And I scoured for choices. Honestly, I looked through all the different things like Molten Blast. Okay, well, that's not gonna do a whole lot. Honestly, it's just gonna like spit out a few random fireballs, and it's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna tickle somebody because it's okay. It's just not amazing. And I started to look through it, and the only thing I could come up with that actually made like a legitimate amount of sense was Detonate Dead. So that when you kill all those people, and they're like half their bodies are on the floor, you cast Detonate Dead, and it explodes the corpses, and it just guarantees that everybody anywhere near you in that group of mobs is dead. Like a rare, it's gonna take the big hit, and he might stagger back and be half health, and then Detonate Dead happens and he blows up. But that's so much mana and so much intelligence requirements to even use the gem that it just feels bad. Like if there's anybody out there that's watching that has a better idea for Fire Spell on hit than Detonate Dead, please let me know. Because right now, from what I've seen, it's the best option, and it's just so mana and intelligence hungry to make it effective that I feel like I would be gimping myself for an extra layer of damage that might not even be needed if I just clear the whole screen anyways. And it's useless against bosses. You're not going to detonate any dead against the bosses 90% of the time unless it's got like an ad phase, which only like a third of them do. So I don't know. Like, I honestly don't know if we even care about 5, 6, let alone 7, 8. Like, it's basically going to be 20% increased fire damage and a gimmick that might, take our mana out for a spin and force us to put more into intelligence than we want to. Like, right now we have 61 intelligence, so if we go and grab Detonate Dead, like, what is the base of Detonate Dead? Probably like 9 or something, or 8, maybe it's 8. So if I go to all gems, Detonate Dead. So this is 61 intelligence. So level 8? Wow, that's exact. We're actually exact. Level 8? Let me get back there for a second. Is the absolute maximum right now that we can put on Detonate Dead. Which is 7% of the corpse's max life and 45 to 68 fire damage with the increases, right? Is that really worth it? Is it? And I've been casting that constantly, like basically on hit. So like 25 mana, just... I don't know. Like, I'm willing to do an ultimatum to try and get to this to see if Detonate Dead is like really that much of an increase to my DPS. And I know it's going to help in like certain cases. Like, just from like gameplay today, I can probably point to maybe 7 or 8 times where Detonate Dead would have killed a rare and I wouldn't have had to deal with it, which would have been nice. Like maybe even a volatile plant rare, something like that. That would have been nice. But 2 ascendancy points for that feels kind of bad. It just feels really bad. But I think we are going to try it. I don't know when. Maybe right now. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it right now. Where was that guy? Level 75. Temple of Chaos. In our current state, how does it work? How does it go? How do it do? So we're gonna have to go to 10. First thing that we know about this is we have to go to 10.
I will never tire of your struggles.
Basically, gotta stay away from things that do lots of small
Random chance
smacks
must
of
dictate
physical
you win
damage.
Occasionally.
Debuffs like that. Okay, fire projectiles. Couldn't give a shit. Right? So there we
Slay
go.
them amongst
Fire
the
projectiles.
flames.
Who cares?
Challenger, prove yourself worthy of chaos.
What are we doing? Defeat all the monsters? Okay. Oh, a level 18. Excuse me. Where else? Are you up the staircase? Triceratops of Doom! Where else? Where are you? Face me! Alright, that's one. 9 more. Where's the... Probably up there. Okay. Never mind. Guess it's up here. Where's my disc of forwardness? Not that one, that's not glowing. The true trial is finding the way out of the room, apparently. Use the switch, please? No? Okay. Oh, sneaky. I have faced both bosses, but I didn't survive against the bird very long. So that's a little spooky.
I'll wipe that smile off your face.
Well, that's annoying. I need my area of effect. That one sucks, so I guess we gotta take resistant monsters.
Their skin grows stiff and resilient.
As long as I'm not dying faster, I suppose. We can take a little bit longer of a time.
Outlive my expectations.
Lasers. I mean, they're still dying in one hit, so that didn't really matter. Oh, 2 hits, you know, combo gameplay. It's the boss that it might actually be truly bad for. Oh, damn. You are rare. Did I hit that? I think I did. That's sad. Oh, baby. He's on fire in his laser. Ooh, it's awful. What mind if I do? Oh, chaos. Don't mind if I do. It's really so much about the RNG of what rooms it gives you. That's what kind of feels bad about this.
Don't give up so early.
Deadly lightning storms. Take that.
Lightning descends.
Hopefully it's not as deadly as it says it is.
Ravage and ransack.
Got it, boss. Collect the soul cores. That is over here, okay. I wonder how long until we actually take damage with this on our back. Oh goddamn. Hello. Guess I should have cleared the middle area first. Oh boy. That was some damage. Okay, that's one. Okay. No switch there. Very well. I haven't seen these lightning storms, honestly. Going for it. Can't see this area. Nice camera angle you got here. I hope there's not a Val soul core around you. Honestly. Oh, there is. I can see it on the map. It's over here. Now, I'm going to attack these guys. Nice. So we've done what, 3 or 4 now? I don't think I've used either of those.
We are only getting started.
I'm fine with that, I think. Hopefully there's not too many volatile plants.
Natural selection breeds the mightiest foes.
This looks like the boss room. Okay.
Prove your might against this magnificent beast.
No. No, no, no. No. Damn, dude. Nice fucking tornado you got there. He jumps after he comes out of the tornado. How rude.
Come here!
Alright, boss one.
And all mine.
Halfway there.
A true display of might. Lightning always strikes twice.
Trying to stay in the elemental zone as much as I can. Playing to the strength.
Slay them all.
Slay them all.
Cower!
At least I got 2 Chaos Orbs and an X from this already. It's been worth doing regardless of what happens. That's the place I can't stand in, right? A large bigger than it used to be. Ow!
I'm not ready! Creature! No chance!
Chance shard, eh? That's 6.
Halfway. Impressive. Lightning strikes at your
Halfway, what do you mean?
Seek out the cores.
This is like the least fun one. But I do have a lot of regen. Maybe it's not so bad for me. I did move. That's kind of weird. Those lightning things are like super upgrades to the point where I might actually have to care about them quite a lot, which is gonna suck. But you know, honestly, like I think it's not that bad. We have 90% resistance, and that should be fine. Should be famous last words. kind of sad that the last boss is going to be the bird, like the normal bird boss, the whatever you want to call it boss. They're both kind of birds, to be honest. But I'm sad about that because it's the one that killed me the first time I did this, and so I'm not even 100% sure how it works. Not taking damage from the dot yet. Where's the last one? Up here? Somewhere? No, that's probably how you win. Oh, it's gotta be over here, I guess. Is there a soul core over in this corner here? Or Vol core, sorry? Oh, it's up here, okay. You got it, I understand. Yeah, they're on the elevator with you. That's funny. Send them back up. I don't like chasing that hard. I could probably get this in before they do anything. Nice. That's 8? As long as we don't get something that like really fucking kills us, we might be able to do this. We have gotten lucky on the modifiers, honestly.
Half completed or half unfinished.
Yes, drought. We do have charges per second on both of them, so that's actually not the worst.
A drought for the thirsty.
Wait, why is he there? Is this a boss room? Oh, looks small, the Beast Lord. What?
Venomous, lend me your venom.
Oh, hi. I didn't know I was facing you. Fire. Okay. Man, that does a lot, but not so much that I have to worry about. God, there's like multiple lightning things going on here. Okay. Did I get him? I did.
I can't yet. Burn!
Wow, not bad. I'm confused then. I thought that the boss is gonna be in the next room.
You may possess strength after all.
An ancient Vol machination will deploy attacks against nearby intruders. 40% less defenses? That's just armor vision energy shield? I mean, that's fine. I don't really use too much of that. Do I still have to defeat the bird?
Stem the tide.
If defenses included block, it would be like terrible. Like we probably would have lost there because the other ones were so anti-us.
Fear will test you!
Hiya. I'm spooked by the amount of red circles. There's so many red circles in this place. I gotta like this corner. That's it. This is my corner. Well, you waited till I got off of it, you bastard. Yeah, you got a hell of a delay, brother. You need to come in and oil that elevator.
Now this is starting to get fun.
Grasping vines. Monster protected by energy shield? That's fine.
Their inner demons protect them.
Because we already killed the second boss, right? So this is just
Cling to life.
Cling to life. Escort the statue? Okay. Never seen this one before. I don't know how this works. I gotta be in the circle? I don't understand? Okay.
Meat creature!
Alright. You doing okay?
Fear will best you!
Ah! Fire back. Excuse me, pardon me. I just gotta kill you real quick. You're just too much of a threat. Yep. This part's gonna be weird because I gotta like eat this lightning storm here. Okay. When are you done? Are you done? Okay. That one's fine. I can get out of that one. One more room? Question mark? Or are we good? Are we good? Did we do it? There's a well here.
Not many make it this far.
Okay, it's around 10 and 10. Well, we're gonna have to do this. Everything else is pretty much gonna kill us. So my understanding was you take on 2 bosses. I guess it's random though, because we killed the first boss, and then Uxmal showed up. So I guess I don't know. Is there? Am I gonna go up against 3 bosses here? I guess I am. Okay. This one spooks me because it killed me before. Okay. Ow. Okay. Didn't actually hurt that much. You have a back step. Okay. I gotta trigger this so that I can actually do something against this guy. I'm gonna trigger this one too. Okay, okay, he's got a friend. Nice. Good to know. His friend died. No, poor friend. I'm not ready. Okay. So many circles. Oh, okay. Ow, ow, okay. Alright, cool.
The skies belong to the first ones.
Woo! Well, we got 5 and 6, boys and girls. Do we want to try and go for the Trial Master? I mean, we're already here. Wow. Where's my font? Give me my font.
Your merits are not
Yay! I got the points.
without reward. Approach
Insert
the altar
3 fates to unlock
and
the door to the
receive
Trial Master.
Chaos's
Oh, we don't have
blessing.
3 fates. Oh, we can't get 7, 8. We got 1. We just got 1. Where is it? What do you look like? There you are. Huh. I'll get that back now. Guess I don't. Shouldn't have put it in, obviously. It's too bad because like these are such good modifiers that we have. How much time do we have to actually like can I like buy the other ones with X and then come back into the portal? I should have had them on hand. If I got this far, you might as well just go one more, right? Let's see here. They're called the what? Fates. Okay. We have Victorious Fate. We need Deadly Fate and Cowardly Fate. 10 Exalted for that one. And then what's the other one? Cowardly Fate? That's 4 Chaos Orbs or 7 Exalted. Probably more like 9 or 10, judging by how this is done. Okay, so they're all worth 10. Does mean I could get this back then? Because that's a 10 Exalted. God damn it. This is the kind of shit I would do. Get myself into trouble. Like, put something worth 10 Exalted in the door, even though I don't have the other 2, and so it won't let me take it back. I sort of just assumed it would let me take it back. Oh well. C'est la vie. We can always do this again later if we care enough to. I don't think we will, though. Like I said, we've already like sort of said our reasoning for why we're not going for 7-8 because we don't really have a use for it. So 5-6, this is pretty much this build. But at least I know that going forward so that when I do like other builds, I'll know to bring the 3 fates with you. So if you get lucky and you get to 10 and you feel like, you know what, this is like a pretty good run, you just throw the 3 in and try and take out Mr. Trial Master here. This is the guy you fight. Such a cool dude. Honestly, really cool. I really like the league that this guy got added into. But he was definitely like a definite fun part of it too. So cool. Design team knocked this guy out of the park. Anyways, enjoy the free 10x, Mr. Door. Funny, it's still there. Wonder how long it'll be there. I'm kind of curious. Let me just take a look here. Yeah. Where are you? I want to see if it's still there. Nope. It's gone. Yep, I knew we weren't going to be able to do that once I got it stuck in the door. That's fine. Alright, well we got 5 and 6, which means we can actually test Detonate Dead. So it's a level 8 we had to do because we can't afford anything else. So here you are. Detonate Dead. There'll be a fire spell on hit thing probably at the top. There it is. So we'll put Detonate Dead in there. So it's an energy related thing. Gain 3 energy per power of enemies you hit with a melee attack. Modified by the percentage of the enemy's ailment. Threshold to hit will deal 54% increased energy gained. You only socket fire spells. Triggered all socketed spells and lose all energy. Okay, so it's an energy thing. So support wise, we're gonna want. How many slots do we have? 3? Okay, so we're gonna want energy. We're gonna want things to do this. So impetus makes sense. Impetus. We want energy retention as well? I think so. Am I gonna need more intelligence for this? No, we're good. Okay. And then something that like helps with the damage, I guess. AoE physical fire detonator. The physical damage appears to be most of the damage, equal to 7.1% of the corpse's maximum life, which I imagine is more than the 45 to 68. So What am I doing? What would be good for that? Physical hit damage. Does that count as a hit? This might be something. Am I already using Immolate on somebody? Look like it. So we could do Immolate. But it's an attack. Oh, it doesn't work on it because it's a spell. Ooh, okay, so we want spell stuff. That's not bad. Zenith seems like a front runner. I think Zenith is the way to go. Alright, so when we trigger detonate dead by hitting things, they will explode.
Yes?
Ooh. Interesting. Armor evasion though. Still. Accuracy rating, high life, high mana, some intelligence. Not bad. Innsmouth, eh? Oh, this is a corrupted belt. Interesting. 25% increased maximum energy shield? Somebody's got to buy that, right? Oh, what would we price that at, though? See if it goes at 15x. 'Cause that's a pretty dope corrupt for ES stackers. But then the strength, I mean, I guess it would have to be like hybrid, like maybe Amazon, who has to path into the monk node, so at least they actually know what they can have like it. They might actually still build a little bit of life. I don't know, I could see somebody using it. And then we got the soul cores. These are worth a lot of money. Some of them anyways. Oh yeah, 18. Yeah. We're gonna use that on what? Perfect strike? Sure. Where is my perfect strike? Okay. I guess this is a leveling unique. An interesting idea. Again, we'll just throw it in there, see if it sells. Not really sure.
Hello.
I have a Soul Core of Takati. What does that give me in X? Okay, a few. What about divs? I need 8 for 1 div. Okay. Chaos Orbs, 5 to 1. I'll do that. Give me 12x for that. Alright, I have a Soul Core of Apoloti. Yeah, someone gave it. Of course. Thank you, sir. Soul Core of Chitaqualotl? Chitaquatl? 3 to 1? Oh no, 6. Alright. I'll go 6 to 1, that's fine. So this could be like 21x plus the X I dropped on, and we made a decent amount of money off of that. That's assuming nothing we got actually sells. Like, we got 2 things that actually could, you know, sell and get us even more. It's not bad. Regardless, it worked out quite well for us. We now have a glass blower's bubble. Oh.
Hello there.
Thank you, sir. Up to 23x. I'll probably find some way of spending that. Maybe we'll finally get an upgrade at the boots. Ah, what the hell? Let's do this one. Everybody should be harder, but I will have the ability to blow things up. Only 2 portals. Spooky. Watch me get, like, obliterated. Oh, there's the detonate. Nobody in there to care, but it was there.
I'm not ready.
Can I just say how much I utterly despise temporal bubbles? Can I say that?
I'm not ready.
You guys have 70% more life and are all armored. It's actually pretty nice. Why? Why do you have so much life? That ain't dead? Okay, okay, I see you. The bow Valkyrie. I wonder if they're as good as the two-hander ball gun. Wow, actually, that works with Mace Strike too. Okay. Mr. Rare, I'm sorry. Go on. At least I don't have to worry about on death effects either, too. Because it blows them up. A little bit of a corpse consume. I don't hate it. Definitely hurts my mana a bit more, but I still think we're sustaining quite nicely. Ooh, we... That hurt. Conjured, hunted by the wild cat. Okay, cool. As one does. Ow. Ah! I got hit by all the cats. Oh, we lived. Damn. Yo, having a nap? Them being armored is actually even like more interesting that we're actually getting some use of Dead Dead because it's physical damage and they're armored, so like they should take very little from physical damage, especially with 70% maximum life. So I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm still worried about the mana cost of everything here though. Extra fire damage, you say? We're just printing out Exalted Orbs. Nice. Explosions. Nice.
Break!
I want to let me touch the button. Thank you. Ooh, a greater dose of rune. That's worth a lot. Look at me go. Gain damages lightning bolts and freezing shrine. I don't even need to do anything. Everything just dies. Hi guys, how's it going? How you doing? How's everybody? How's the kids? How's the wife? I'm not even doing anything and they're all dying. That's funny. Damn, freezing is dope. We should do a cold character next. Oh, why am I slow? Oh. Powerful minions. How powerful. Oh, okay, powerful. Oh my god. Ah, he stunned me right at the apex, bro. So rude. I'm liking it. I really do like this. Detonate Dead is kind of goated. Are we done? We're pretty much done, yeah. This much rarity though, I'm gonna try and kill like pretty much every monster. And open up every chest. You never know. We got a lot. Like it's 175% increased rarity of items in this area. This is one you absolutely kill everybody from because you never know. What a chest look like in this area? There's barrels. Oh, hot.
Steal yourself!
5 monsters. What's that over there? Something we didn't pick up. Ooh, a pot. Multiple pots. I'm not getting shit out of these pots. Oh, a storm room. Really us? We didn't pick that up. Pots. That's had 36 gold in it. Oh, they glow when you... Oh, okay. Look at all these undetonated bodies. God damn. Oh, that's it.
I speak.
44 increased block chance. Interesting.
Time is of the essence.
We have enough space for one more suffix. Oh, damn. I was hoping for like, although it did increase physical damage, so I guess that's not bad. Not bad at all. Too bad its accuracy rating's a dead stat for us. Do we have any greater iron runes? Oops, that's how you spell iron. We don't, okay. We couldn't actually equip this because it didn't have 35% or a percentage of reduced attribute requirements on it. We could sell this. See if somebody, grabs that. Because, like, all you would have to do is put 2 sockets on that, both with greater iron. I think it's iron runes, the one that add physical damage. So that's another 50% increased damage. Then 20 qual onto that, and that's a really decent mace. Like, that's not bad. It's not like a super duper endgame mace, but that's gonna be like way more than 15 exalted. This is like a waiting for the end of, the big drop kind of a mace. And this guy, I feel like I'm gonna put him in 2 exalted, or maybe 5, because the increased block chance is like huge. Someone could definitely use this. I think 2 actually. I think that's fairly priced at 2 exalted. Like 37% is pretty high for being able to actually scale into 75% block. Like, we got the 75% block with a 31% shield, so 37% is pretty decent. Like, the rest of the stats kind of suck, but that alone makes me think it's worth a couple exalts. Because you could maybe, like, fracture that, and then if it keeps the block chance, then you can just go to town on crafting that. Not bad. It has potential. I mean, we have one. Where is it? We got a 40% and a 45%. Those are kind of like overkill, though. But there's no way I'm getting rid of them. Actually, I might sell this. How much is that, mother? Rise of the Phoenix. Because we got another one, so we don't need that one. What did we roll? We got max roll, so... Max roll non-corrupteds with a slot that's not actually even open. Is it corrupted? No, okay. So, non-corrupteds. About 3 exalt. Something like that. So we can take that tab. Slot that guy into re-exalted. Oh, that went to the unique tab, didn't it? Here we go. More things for sale. I mean, you have to do that so much in this game. Like, if you just like expect to like just live only off of what you pick up, like you pseudo solo self found, basically, you're gonna be a lot less powerful than someone who actually actively trades. Where's the increased qual of a waystone? They don't have that in this game? That kind of sucks. %1 gave me nothing, huh? Rip. Why didn't it make my Physical damage to attacks go up. Oh well, it's just 1%. All right, what should we do now? Let's get some decay doing. I don't know who the boss is in decay, but I'm sure we're gonna find out. Oh, the fungus behemoth. Okay, yeah, I know this guy.
Steel yourself!
Steal yourself, bro. You wouldn't steal yourself. Oh. That's fun. If I can get that going on a rare, that would be sick. Where's the rare here? This is oh, there he is. Look at all the fire fields I got down here. Oh god, so much people. The only problem with that is I can't really see the chaos fields that I'm standing on. Like these guys, they leave chaos fields when they die. It's just all becomes fire. I can't tell where it is. Oh, expedition. Really brightens up the small areas. Yeah, night. There's definitely some dudes with chaos damage in this area. And bleeding, which is also something that kind of sucks for us. Bleeding is the only physical damage I actually like am scared of because Cloak of Flame doesn't actually. I mean, does it? I don't think so. Maybe it does. Maybe I'm wrong.
You're still here. Oh, this must be.
All right, we haven't seen Tujin before.
That's the cynicism of a veteran.
Okay, so we'll grab this. Come back down here for these. Not getting that, am I?
After a bit of ancient treasure, eh?
I can't take that one. Definitely not taking anywhere near this. We're going left, I guess. Like here, and here, and then here. Gentlemen, who's attacking there? It? They all dead? Urgh. Oh, an expedition. Nice, we got a logbook. I don't know why I picked up that spear. Level 77. Interesting. Knights of the Sun. Praise the sun! Maybe this time I'll pay attention and actually, you know, get through one of them. I missed. Oh, that was a stun. Bossa! Oh, she's back again. Get over here, you woman of craziness. You defiler of graves. Oh, she's gonna hit me with a full cast. Ah! No. Nope. Nope. Miss me.
I need more time.
Okay, I only got one impale stack. I'm fine. We're good. She sucks. She missed all of her impale stacks. Imagine being bad at this game. Oh my god. Oh my god, let me see them. Either blow them up because I'm blowing up the body, or like let me see them. Holy shit. Oh god damn, I'm taking more armor. Always bleeds. Rip. The hammer got that, you know, casually. As one does.
Shut up!
Oh, that was disappointing. Beasts. I might be able to actually improve on the links. Because right now I'm like kind of like killing what I've already been killing, but it's kind of nice. Not to have to worry about certain death effects that don't happen right away. Like the explodey guys that create the burn, the bleeding field, they should just, you know, get wrecked, right? Hello. Freezes you when activated. Ah! Hammer of Gods. Wow, that was a huge explosion. Hammer of the Gods killed everybody, and I then activated it from the Mace Strike. Nice. Empyrean Song, Rattling Scepter. Alright. I don't think it's going to be anything other than a Selchus from what I saw, but... Alright, Mr. Fungus Behemoth. I hear you've been talking shit. Watch me die to this guy now. Oh yeah, you did it right after I did the Infernal Cry, you bastard! Got a nice juicy ignite on you. You got care? Okay, maybe I care. Alright. I missing? Oh, that's awkward. So good at doing that, just like teleporting right as I'm about to do my empowered. God damn you! Can I just get one fucking perfect strike off on you? God damn it. Oh, I got stunned out of it. Yeah, I know. He's always so off with that. I knew you were gonna do that. That's why I held the Hammer of the Gods.
I need more time.
Nah. You bastard. You teleporting fuck. Sit down. I was never really in danger in that fight. I mean, I don't think you could have played that fight much worse, and I was never really in danger. Certain bosses, like, they just never get your respect, and that's one of those bosses. I've never, even through Axe, I don't think I even had even slightly a bit of a problem with that guy. You can tell I'm taking chaos damage, can't you? It's like, suddenly my life bar matters. Wait, how did I get hit? I was on top of him when he hit me. I need more iframes in my leap slam, please. Halfway to 85. Nice. See, they still have their pools though. You can see it right there. Oh, it got away. Oh, there, they're still there, see? Their pools should be destroyed by the detonate, in my opinion. But they shouldn't have a chance to. If I'm blowing up all their bodies, how come after I blow up their body like falls over and like a pool of gas comes over, or whatever you want to call it. Oop, gold chest. Literal. Very gold in that gold chest. 22 monsters remain. Means I don't care.
What is it?
Garbage. Garbage. Nice mana roll. Everything else sucks. Weirdly familiar shield. 66% increased block chance.
Time is of the essence.
Oh, did I get a waste down? I did. We got a whole bunch of things actually. Exotic coinage. Oh, That's kind of... That's a lot of flat damage to attacks. Hey, that's a lot. Hey, dang. That might even be... Is it possible that's not enough money? I guess if I get like a whisper in like 1 minute, I probably should have made it more. Actually, I'm here. That's fine. We go back to like going somewhere. I've just kind of been like doing random maps inside of my zones. Especially like here because it has both of them. Yeah, what the hell? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Those guys. Did they all die? Thank God. When they dive down and they start playing like whack-a-mole with them, they're like, stun resistant. Not enough. Oh, this guy. He's gonna cover me in ash. Both there, right? Yeah. Thank you, sir. What's going on down here, huh? Got a party? Got two parties. I'm the party crasher. Alright. Ah, one of those. Get over the wall. Stay in. No, stay in there. You son of a bitch. Proud walker ass bitch. They dropped nothing. Nice. Proud walker, huh? Unresistant. Fire resistant. These fuckers. I think this build's finally starting to get into a place where I'm actually really enjoying it. I'm actually enjoying the gameplay. Of the combos. And honestly, I'm getting to the point where I can identify the things that I'm weak to so I can play around them. I don't always see them until they kill me, but at least I know what I should be looking for. What's that symbol up here? What's this? Secret area. That's probably Mark's hideout. Nice. Getting killed by the detonate. I don't even have to do anything there. Our arc clear is actually so good now that, like, I think we go all in on fire damage for our perfect strikes bossing damage. Right? Is that not the play? Make everything hit harder? More than 50 masters remain. Over there, I'm guessing. Let's just hope there's a checkpoint over there I can teleport to. Not really, but I get. Oh, we can go this way. Never mind.
Fear will best you!
Yeah, fear. It'll best you and stuff. What he said. Fear is the mind killer. Oh, we're lagging. And monsters remain? Probably over here too. 5 monsters remain? Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Speak.
$14. These are all fine. Yeah, this is all fine.
Go.
Wait.
What is it?
Sometimes I wonder.
Indeed.
What did we need gold for? Oh,
Speak.
right. Buying these if we wanted to. 18,000 each. Is there even a tier 16 map in this? I'm gonna look this shit up so I can finally figure it out. Just gonna go to the. See if I can. Tier 16. There is a tier 16. Is there a tier 17? No. So tier 16 is the highest right now. Interesting. So if I buy a tier 16 off the market, then Doryani's going to sell me tier 15s. And I won't have to worry about maps basically ever again. Is that what I'm to understand? Assuming I can actually complete it. They're very expensive though. I get a lot of people are trying to like skip the line, I guess. Like the cheapest one here is a white one for 6 exalted. I think it's worth it though. If he's even there. The trade experience has been pretty awful. I don't know if it's because the site's not updating fast enough or what. But like the amount of times I've been trying to buy something and it's like the first 7 or 8 people I whisper to try and buy it don't say anything back. Pretty crazy. User. The moment where you try and leave the party, but he leaves the party first, so you end up just slamming all of his NPCs or NPCs. All right. Done that, but it won't let us do that. Why is that? Why aren't you blue? I want to go to you. Oh well. Meyer, Hive. Hive's fun. I don't know if I want to do a ritual on my first T16. Alright, let's do this one. Just complete it. It's all I gotta do. So that way I unlock tier 15 in Doryani. All I gotta do is don't die.
Come here!
Okay, so Vol guards are here, so that's already some pretty high damage dudes.
Fear will test you!
Okay. That was definite detonate dead value right there. Restore Conjured Lightning Storms, okay. Man, Conjured Lightning Storms is crazy considering. Oh my god, what is happening right now? Considering I have 90% lightning resistance and that thing still does decent damage to me. Yeah, I think we're gonna live in tier 15s. Tier 16s are a little too scary as of right now. It's multiple plants! Oh my god. I was reading it as I saw it. I nearly died to it. Yeah, I gotta drag him into like a bunch of mines. Get over here.
Heal yourself!
God damn, so many plants.
I need more time.
Please die to the ignite, please. No? Okay. Please die to my hammer of the gods, please. They're still spawning. Why are you still spawning? Is there another one in here? God damn, man. That one fucking effect scares the fucking shit out of me. Every single time it shows up, I'm like, it's crisis mode. Oh, here you go. Nice. They're all in the same room. That's not spooky at all. Oh, one of them's a temporal bubble? Oh. Jesus Christ. Got a leather vest, everybody. Gonna look so snazzy. Chaos dots, man, bro. Alright, so it's just the essence? I don't understand. What's he got? Oh, it's like, let me get rid of this garbage out of here. Haste-Aura, extra cold damage, Shroudwalker, and powering Volatile Crag. Okay, those all suck, but they're not like crazy. That should do it. Yeah. Nice. Ah. Alright, so Mr. Doriani should now sell me tier 15s. We did it. And if we get tier 16s while we're doing tier 15, that's great. Because we have a 20% chance to get a higher tier. But we basically made it so we can essentially infinitely sustain maps at the second highest tier. Just by grabbing it from the Doriani unlock. Just gotta get gold. But seriously though, if anyone watching has like a recommended other fire spell to use for the fire spell on hit of the Ascendancy, do not hesitate to reach out to me because I would love to know other options. Detonate Dead is actually performing better than I thought it was going to. And the mana isn't actually that noticeable, but of course we'll see as our gem levels go up whether or not that becomes an issue. Because we still have to rank up Bone Shatter and Leap Slam, and that's like the majority of our mana usage right there. Our actual main clear is still level 16 gems, you know? Like, sure, we get the +4 from our mace, but it's still a level 16 gem. The other thing that's actually level 18 or higher right now is Perfect Strike. accepting the pseudo gems that actually level themselves based off of your level, like Mace Strike and Ray's Shield. And I think Fire Spell hit actually. If I recall correctly. He went underground. A lot of chaos bullshit on the floor right now. Wow, I can't go over here, really? Oh. You're not safe, friend. You're never safe. 30 monsters remain. I think we're good. You're 16.
Go on.
Bristlebore. What does this guy do? I'm gonna read this guy. 50% reduced evasion rating, 49 to maximum life, 3.8 life regen per second, gain 5 rage when hit by an enemy, gain 10 rage when critically hit by an enemy. Interesting. Leveling unique, obviously. Definitely not to be used by anyone that cares about evasion rating or armor or energy shield, considering it basically gives you none of these things. Tier 14s. Wait, what? I just did a tier 15. I mean 16. How come it did not unlock? Is tier 14s the highest it'll grab for you? That's annoying. Well, we paid 6 exalted for nothing then. Damn. Oh well. It's a levy.
Indeed.
Indeed. Boo.
Speak.
So what do we think about that then? First thing I want to do is get to not that. Get to the Untainted Paradise for the extra XP on that one. So how do we get there? Considering it's not usable here. Not sure why this one's white. I did this one. Guess we could go around this way. Or bing, 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 bing. Maybe? That's a little bad. The spider dudes are high chaos damage. And their spit is just the worst. Oh, this guy's actually defensive. Okay. Hey, exalted orb. Where's my div orb? I haven't got a single div drop this entire game. Ow, ow, ow. You can't all slam at once, please. Can't confuse. Ugh. Oh no, not extra fire damage. Oh no. Oh no. I'm of course just kidding.
Come here!
on fire. Nice. Maybe I should put Immolate back on my Mace Strike, considering how often they're now on fire because of the Detonate. And Herald of Fire as well. What do I have now? Martial Tempo, Close Combat, Execute, Ancestral Call. This isn't even a slam. Oh no, it's Sports Strikes, sorry. Boosted Strike will target 2 additional enemies. Right. I think I might switch that out for Immolate, see how it works. See if it seems as good. Because it definitely seems like the Ignite is pretty much guaranteed now. With Detonate dead. Which is really nice. Grab this. Oh, it's the boss. Gotcha. Zarwali the Bone Tyrant. Oh, that guy. It's been a while since we've faced that guy. Captain, I hit you with my face. I do like Mace Strike just for like finishing off rares though. I think Immolate's really gonna help with it in that role as well. Alright, I want to kill more monsters before I go into the boss. So where are the monsters?
Come here!
Ideally, I'd like to level up before I go in there, but I don't know if I can do that. We shall see.
Fear will best you!
See if I can look at my XP bar while I'm fighting the next pack to see how much it moves. I mean, next pack, not a bunch of randos. Yeah, it moves a different. Oh. Just a second, guys. Oh, hold a second. Hold a second, guys. Hold a second. Hold a second. Hold a second. Hold a second. Oh, damn you guys. I'm trying to sell something. All right. Alright, sick. Free, exalted. Where were we? Thank you for waiting, Mr. Skeletal Warrior. The doctor can see you now. I remember being really scared of those guys in the first section you saw them, the crypt area in, was that Act 1? They hit pretty hard back then. Now they're just too slow. Thank God. So many fast things. Nice to have a few that are too slow. Oh my god, everybody wants to buy shit from me. Alright, 1 second. Loath blow. Oh, that one. We're making money.
Come here!
We made the block animation happen. Wonder what he hit me with. We're so close. %. $99. One more percentile before I go for that boss. But we don't really have to. I mean, we've never even been slightly bothered by that boss. Even the first time we faced him. But I have never faced him in a tier... whatever this is. 14? Tier 14 now? Would hate to lose 15% of a level simply due to hubris. What? Man, I'm still at 99%. I don't need much. Oh, another bomb? No. There we go. What are we doing with this again? Oh, yes. Devastation. Now we have that back. Sick. Oh, hi, guys. Oh, it's this one. Right. Right. Come over here so I can damage you. There's no resistance to elemental damage. Yay, go me.
Face me!
Alright, let's go and fight the boss. Good day, sir. Would you like to put yourself together? Oh boy. Uh-huh. Like that things. Easy damage. Alright, that phase.
Take that!
It's gonna be fine. It probably does the turnaround slam. Oh, yeah, okay. A variation of it at least. This guy's got, oh, there's a turnaround slam again. This guy's like got no stun build up. Oh, didn't see that coming. Turnaround slam? Yep. I missed him, Sam. Yeah, there it is.
I'm not ready!
Hit. This guy immune to ignites? I don't think I've ignited him once. Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. There's an ignite. Run around slam. Yep. Still managed to hit him though. We're good. Nice. So we can definitely deal with that guy. Nothing he has really puts us into danger, like at all. Like the biggest thing that does damage to us was the chaos area or whatever it was. They spat up the skeletons with. As long as we play semi-intelligently, that guy should never be a problem. Oh yeah, we got some shields. As far as shields go, this is kind of bait because you need more block chance. So even like an open suffix or something. No. But someone might want that for like an exalted though. You're like not going full in on block and you just want a shield that gives you some resist and stuff. I mean, chaos resist alone might be worth the exalt. I don't think that's worth it.
What is it? Go.
Got some tier 15s here now, eh? Nice. Ooh. Pain indeed. I think we're gonna leave that at home. Lick. Just gonna use these to path our way around to the Untainted Paradise. Your shots. Not the terracotta enthusiasts. Oh, damn. When 17 of them hit you, that's actually kind of rough. How many terracotta enthusiasts? Yeah, we need to put immolate in. No, dang. Keep forgetting. Oh god, those guys do so much. Ugh. Tier 4. I think that's the first tier 4 rare we've ever dropped. I can't wait to see how it rolls. No shocks, okay. Get out of the way of that first initial swing. You guys, get away from me. You're rare? Oh, you're rare. Ew. And we are doing okay as far as like exalted.
Feel my wrath.
No like big wins, but we're very consistent right now. Radically unleashes ice. Okay. Before we go back there, we should definitely go back up here and get this guy. Otherwise, we're just going to walk our way back. Lightning resistant? Don't really care. I do care about you walking away from me, though. Why are you walking away from me, huh? One day. Proximal and tangibility. What does that do exactly? I've seen it a few times, but I don't know if I've actually like understood what it did. God, that guy always just backsteps out of it. He's an asshole. Finally, one time he didn't. Lowers extra fire damage. Damage is taken from minions first. In other words, nothing. He does nothing. Yeah, these guys do a lot of damage. Probably would be better off just like letting them blow up than trying to fight them. Just a few people, did we? What's our life regen at now? 237 and 198 when we move? Okay. Pretty good. And then when we're at low life versus I think 35% health, we also get another 3%, which means we have even higher life regen when it actually gets low enough to start, you know, caring. As long as it's not a one shot, that should help get us back into not dead range. Oh, another 18. Nice. So that lets us upgrade Bone Shatter. Where's Bone Shatter? There you are. Nice. Okay. Kind of want to use it on something. Any mobs around? Anybody? Got a pack? Oh, nice. Here we go. Yes, excellent. Look at the ignite on that guy. Oh, it's gone. Still good, 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 good. I wonder if I have enough exalts after today to upgrade my hammer.
Shatter!
Minus the 6 we spent for no reason. Sad. But at least I saved you from doing that if you were watching. Looks pretty fucking good. That was the tier 4 we dropped, right? God damn. Alright. Wow, this is really fucking good too. This is an evasion chest right here. We're keeping that. Do we sell that though? I don't know. I like both of these. I'm gonna keep them for now.
Of course.
Those are both really fucking good. Like, this could actually be like an endgame chest for like a lot of things. The only thing that really sucks on it is the thorns. But still, I'm not like mad about the thorns. It's just not as ideal, you know? Could be better. All right. At the end of the day, 29x. What did we start today with? Like 2? Yeah, dang. We made bank. And there's a whole bunch of things in here we picked up we could probably sell on like the
Hello.
currency exchange. Like if I want Exalted and I put in what's a chance shard worth? That's 1.8 to 1, okay. Where is the damn thing? Like blacksmith. Okay, I can get like 2 to 3 maybe about for that. Black scythe exotic coinage. 1.4 to 1, so I could get like 2 or 3 from that if I wanted to. 22 sun artifacts. Whoa, really? What would that be? 4? No. What are we doing? The other way. I might do this and see if somebody fills it. I don't really trade with these guys, honestly.
Well met.
Yeah, recombinators.
Farewell.
Yeah, can't think I've ever found 2 items that were like, oh man, if I put these together, it would be good. But maybe I just haven't been looking at that. Like, theoretically. Chances says 0.09. 16.3. 7.2. Like if you put those things together, 0.01. .4% chance. I don't know, man. I will admit I'm a little risk adverse when it comes to things like that.
Flame of the Forge!
I have been burned so many times in Path of Exile from shit like that. Oh, hello.
Hey,
Thank you, sir.
Go on.
What are we at now? 36. Yo.
how can I help?
We're doing okay. We're doing okay. What else we got here? These are things I'll probably never use, honestly. Just not the things I like to do. We have 9. So see if that gets filled instantly. Oh my god, somebody was waiting for that. We have 5 of these. That gets filled.
What is it?
I don't know why I keep talking to him.
Hey,
I love this auction house thing. Such a great idea. What else in here will I never really care about? Breach splinters? 8 to 1? Sure, man. One, okay. Blacksmith whetstones I probably will care about, but I bet you they're pretty nice. Oh, really? We're gonna keep those anyways. I think that's pretty much everything I'm willing to give up for right now. Or that actually, like, matters, I suppose. So, altogether, 40x. It's certainly a war chest to work with. Still no div drop, though. That's sad. How much is a div right now? 1 divine, and I have exalteds. 77.5 to 1. Yeah, I'm not surprised, honestly. Not surprised. 37.8 to 1. Oh god, it's getting worse. It's getting worse! Well, that will be a hype drop when it happens, I'm sure. And I'm not going to count my chickens on the Mirror Calandra because I played 1,000 hours of PoE1 and didn't get any of them. And I know people that played like 5 to 10,000 hours and still didn't get a freaking Mirror Calandra, so it's a hoax until I see one as far as I'm concerned. But looks like we're out of time for today's, guys. Thank you very much for coming and hanging out with me, watching me continue to play my Smith of Kitava warrior, my Bone Shatter / Perfect Strike build. Been having a lot of fun with it in the last couple streams now. It's starting to really hit its stride. I've found the different way of collaging it all together, that it's like all the pieces are fitting together how I like them to. I'm feeling tanky. Not to everything, but at least I can recognize and play around the things that I know I'm not tanky to. And more often than not, I have a chance to survive or save myself. And really, when you're playing tier 15, tier 16 maps like that, that's all you can ask for, I guess. You know? And versus bosses, I feel very safe. Like, I feel like I can take a lot of hits and just like kill them through it. So we're having a good time. We're having a pretty fun time with it. I don't know when I'm going to roll a second character. Might not be for a while. I'd like to at least stick with them for a while. Get to maybe like level, 87 or 88 at the very least before I try another character. Maybe even try and get to 90. I'll be honest, I don't tend to level 100 my characters. The highest character I had in PoE1 is 97. I never really cared about getting those last 3 points. I had like 197, like a bunch of 90 somethings and a bunch of 80 somethings. I don't think I have anybody that I would think of those last 3 points as, oh my gosh, I gotta get them. So I guess I just never enjoyed playing PoE that much on one character. You know what I mean? Like I like a little bit of variety in my life, and I've never found the reason for that final push to 100, because 97 to 100 is a lot of XP, and you earn it at a trickle rate. Like unless you're doing like the old school 4-way Legion stuff, which is pretty good for XP. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. And of course, April 15th is going to be the launch, supposedly, of the new Skull and Bones season, and we'll definitely be checking in to see how that goes. So, be playing it tomorrow, Path of Exile 2, that is, and then Skull and Bones 2, year 2. We'll probably be hopping in unless, the servers are terrible or something, or got delayed again. If real life happens, then we'll see. But that's generally the plan. But I've been really satisfied with the fact that we've done this run, and we basically didn't look at any build guides whatsoever. Just like basic understanding and like browsing the subreddit as just like a casual observer sometimes, or looking up bugs and stuff like that. And we were definitely able to make a successful character just by melanging our own opinions together based off of how we struggled or didn't struggle with the monsters that were presented to us. I'm pretty happy with that. It exceeded my expectations. When I tried this exact same thing in PoE1 a long time ago, when they didn't even have all the acts, I had a bad time, to say the least. But I'm pretty impressed with 0.2. All told, it definitely has a lot of pain points, and I've talked about pretty much all of them on these streams that I have considered important enough to actually even talk about. But all in all, I would say I definitely am liking the direction Path of Exile 2 is going. They've given me hope based off of their feedback, their constant patching, and the interview with Zizarin. They give me hope that that they're actually going in a good direction with it afterwards. Anyways, that all the things that are pain points are going to be dealt with. But yep, we're ending the stream here, guys. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care, and I will see you on the next stream.